How we doing, folks? Good morning. How we doing, folks? Let me grab my YouTube chat here real quick. That's being buggy this morning. Thanks for the resubs this morning. Mirak, I appreciate the 23 months. The Green Razor, thank you for the 21. Alicia, thank you for 14 months. Appreciate the Prime. Billiam, thank you for the 48 months. 4 years is quite the 10-year. Good morning, good morning. Adeline, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. I want to plug something for the early crew, so I think people that show up the earliest here are most likely to want to support. We'll plug this a few other times throughout the course of the day. But something people periodically ask me, is there a way to support what I do without giving money to Twitch or Google? And Metafy is actually the company that runs my management for stuff. So I was working with them anyways, and they stood up a new product where basically 100% of what you support for me goes directly to me. So if you're someone that wants to support what I do with $1 or a few dollars, this is a great way to do that. Also, because I know chat, I'm competitive, and I know you'd like to help me be competitive. If you can spare even $1, this is a new product for Metafy, so they're running a contest this month. Whoever gets the most new supporters each week gets a bonus, with the top bonus being $750. So if you have even $1 extra this month, you wouldn't mind sending my way to help me get past the top person's only got 23 new supporters this week. So there's a $1 tier on the page. If you've got a buckaroo to send my way and don't mind making an account. Also, if you're someone that has a paid sub and you primarily use it for the Hooglandia Discord server, there's a $4 option on here that actually gives me the same amount of money that I get from a $6 Twitch sub. So there's an option to get into the server too. No, this is anyone. It's whatever you want to support. And I don't know exactly how the dollar conversions work, but I assume there's an option to convert from maple syrup coins to USD. I don't know exactly what it looks like. If you click through and you tell me what that looks like, you let me know. I assume it's supposed to be easy. Hey, what's going on, Gotti? Yeah, I toggled the YouTube chat to be open this morning. Sweet. All right, we are gonna do some viewer decks to start today. I've got 2 of them in, it looks like. Not My Dance and Rad, thank you for those. Our first one's a fun build around. We have a Dan Hipp build around request, which I can actually use the Dan Hipp variants because I have all those. They're 700 gold. Although I guess there was one that I think there was one that was like a spotlight, right? At one point. All right, so what can we do with Dan Hipp? I've got Korg and Iceman. I've got Korg, Iceman, Nico. Is there a beast? Oh man, is it cheating to play Dan Hipp bound? There's definitely a Dan Hipp monkey too, right? Is there a Dan Hipp Falcon? Oh, sure. Sure is a Dan Hipp Falcon. Okay. Token, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, is there a werewolf by night? Wait, is there a bishop? There is a werewolf. Is there a bishop? There is a bishop. Do we have Dan? There's no Angela, but that's fine. Is there a collector? There is a collector. Would I rather be on the collector plan or the bishop plan? Maple syrup coins converted just clean. Thank you to all the people that just signed up for $1 or more on the Metafy. We're gonna crush this contest, gamers. I think we're gonna do bishop. I think we'll do these 3 as payoffs. Are there any other ones that we like bouncing? Can we have a Kitty Pride? Yep. America Chavez could be okay. Oh, we have Hawkeye. Is there a Rocket Raccoon in here? No Rocket, but we can play Hawkeye. There is a Hipp Ham. I think that's too much disruption. Ham's probably better than Korka. Got a Gwenpool Wiccan build around, and then any other dumb ideas from chat potentially. Sounds good. Thank you for the pile of minis. Oh, is there a hood and Bast? Oh, this could be a Bast build, couldn't it? No, there's no hood. No Hipp hood. It might honestly still be a Bast deck though. Looking at it all. Null deck. Gwenpool Wiccan. Oh, is there a Hipp Mysterio? There's totally a Hipp Mysterio, right? That's good for Bishop and Monkey. It's a little awkward with Wolf, but I think that might be fine. Yeah, it's great with Bast. It's a shame there's not a Hipp Angela. The Wolf is less appealing with this. There's not a, I can't believe there's not a Dan Hipp Angela. That's wild. I guess the rest of these are on reveal. What is missing on reveal? Kitty, this, and this. Iron Man over Wolf. I think I like that better, actually. Iron Man over Wolf, yeah. Hey Jeff, checking if my submission came through. Where did you send it, Virgil? Did you use Bits or on Twitch or on what's it called? I did not see anything come through on my stream elements. Can you just drop me a link to it directly, Virgil? I'll get it hooked up. Hipp Angela is out in 2 days. We're 2 days early. Okay, now the real question is, do I take the time to change my custom cards? Or do I play them as they lie? Thanks for the biddies, Blood Rage. It's so ugly. I think we're gonna offend. I think we're gonna offend chat and play it as it lies. She-Hulk death. Definitely. That's a deep cut. She-Hulk death. Quasi, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm currently lacking a gold crystal, so we'll buy this. Alright, let's jump into some Conquest here, huh? Oh, you know what? Actually, let's tap our Admiral before we dive in so it doesn't come up in the middle of the game. We'll see you in 120 seconds, and we're gonna bounce some hips. Look at that, gamers. We're already up to number 5. Crushing it. Oh, it looks like. Oh, is that not updated yet? It must not update yet. 2023. This leaderboard must take a second. Sick. Thank you to everybody that chipped in a buck on the Metafy support directly. Appreciate it. There's also a great place if you're someone who's not into Discord. You can get access to Discord through here at the higher tier, but there's message boards up here too that I plan to look and check. If you're somewhat interested in picking my brain on Snap and gaming things while I'm offline. Oh, you're not using a Hipp avatar. All right, good call. Let me get fix that real quick. What avatars? With the mismatched borders, your opponent's gonna think you're a fake Jeff, possibly. Yeah, not my dance. Hit me up. I think that also get tweaked at some point in the near future. Yeah, there was a T-Mancers thing recently that was like a little eyes emoji or whatever when someone asked about Thanos. Hey, Woo Bear.
Escaped.
We're gonna retreat on that. Turn 1 stab with the Adelaide here. My bounce deck wants its cards. Eric Dare, thank you for the 55-month resubscription. That's an eternity. Mike Brown, thank you for the over a year. Good morning, good morning. I guess I'm playing this now. I'm not excited about it though. Oh! The Patriot buffs the Mysterio clones. Sick. I can tentatively take probably one more viewer deck and then I'm probably pushing it. Ideally, I want to make sure we don't have,
Snap.
Ideally, I want to make sure I don't have too many for when what's it called happens. The OTA. But the OTAs have been in the afternoon lately, so. Pucker up and get fucked, Buttercup! What a delicious turn. Okay, so we're obviously doing this, and I'm obviously doing this. And then there's some question on if I'm playing Iceman or not. I think I am. If I draw exactly Bishop, I'm sad that I played Iceman. But if I draw anything other than Bishop, I'm pretty happy to, Yeah, I mean, we're definitely playing Iron Man. The question is, what else am I doing? What's this?
I am Iron Man.
Holy! Now, it is worth noting, Nico only ever impacts the left one. This is 4 other cards with this. This is 11. We going to 16 in the middle? And it keeps them honest for 1 on the right. Oh yeah, there's a Patriot too. Okay, so yeah, so I do this, and then the cloned Mysterio is bigger. I think we're good, right? Because of the demon? Even without the demon, we were probably good, but with the demon, we're super good. Nice boomer stat, bud. Oh my gosh! The Hydra Bomb moved! Holy fuck. And we lose it because we lost Mojo World. Wow, what a fucking lucker. Holy shit. That's unreal. That was a Hydra Bob from Shauna. Oh yeah, this person was emoting us a bunch yesterday. With a username like that, who's surprised? Fuck, we're even winning the breaker if this was anything other than Mojo World. They're up 16, we're up 19. That's unfortunate. We also win if Hydra Bob is on the right or the center. It had to be Hydra Bob on the left to win that game. Wild. Or Nico right. I don't think it's correct for me to play for the right. Is this a Bast on one angle? I think it's a Bast on one angle. It's pretty good. Spark. Hey, Shinzei, did you complete it this morning or earlier this week? If it was earlier this week, that's fine. Well, that's perfect for over here. Chat, what are your favorite Marvel Snap variants? What are your favorite Marvel Snap variants, gamers? Inquiring minds need to know. No, specific cards. Specific cards. Flaw, Loki, Nico, She-Hulk. Alright, thank you. Claw, Loki, Nico, She-Hulk. Not my dance like sending me creative suggestions for build-arounds. They told me to ask chat for their favorite pieces of art, and then I had to build a deck from 4 of the first few that were posted. So we'll do this later. It's actually kind of a fun one. Huh? I think it's just this, right? Yeah, Iron Man should win left, Bishop's playing for right, and then we can play Monkey in the middle. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah! I think they're still torched because it did a Valir chat. Yeah, they're bailing. Iron Man bounced what years? This was a build around submission to ask us for This is a builder on submission to ask us to build a deck with all D and Hipp variants. I was looking through, there were a bunch of bounce cards. The Mysterio Clutch Rise one. Sure, that's fine. They all give Hipp Monkey +2 and Bishop +1 though, so it's fine.
Oh, snap.
That is phenomenal for us. Gives the clone a little bit extra. Beast! Beast! We're gonna put all these over here because this is where they're looking to clog. Agile, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You might be consistently a builder on submission. I think you're a better deck builder than I am. Majority of crafts, I trust you to do fun, something more fun and interesting with my deck than myself. So long as you are okay with me occasionally being like, nah, that's not gonna work, or that's too silly, 100%. Both your ones today were stellar. As long as you don't mind hearing no on occasion, I am a-okay with how you've been sending them. We read the you're gonna try and clog here perfectly. And then I think we just refill again here for the same reason. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put Iceman in the middle, and then next turn it's Mysterio, Hit Monkey, Kitty, yeah? And we'll put like Kitty, and Mysterio here. We'll let Monkey play for the left. Just play for all three real clean. Although actually, do I Iceman here to try and maintain not having priority? I wanna make sure I drop priority so that way, I wanna drop priority so Hazmat is worse against us.
Taking aim.
Again, for people that are new, you control priority and Marvel Snap by how many points you have on the board. So by choosing to play this here, I was making sure I was going to have less points than them in the middle, regardless of how it played out. And I think the way this works now, I'm going to Monkey in the middle. On the right side here, I'm getting +3 from Hawkeye, and then I'm getting another +3 from DC, so I'm going up to 10 here. And then Monkey middle is going to be +4, 11. And then this is getting +4. So I'm going to be at 10, 22, and 11, which seems pretty reasonable. I feel like 22's gotta win the center, yeah? Cool. What a bizarre deck. The opponent's deck has been an established deck for a little while. It is clogged with a small move package because Dagger is really good with, really good at getting big when you're clogging your opponent's board.
Victory.
Alright, it's 10 a.m. chat. I haven't done any. It was raining outside this morning, so I didn't get my walk in. Need to do my cardio at the desk. I think I want to prioritize filling sewer system because my opponent would love to clog here, yeah? They're an Ajax deck. Yes, yeah, Hazmat is indicative of Ajax. Are you playing Marvel Snap today? I'm genuinely unsure how I'm supposed to answer that question based on what I'm currently doing. planning to stream anytime soon, Jeff? I'll think about it. Taking it under consideration. They have a 4, -8 in hand here. I think we're actually dead. Our hand's just super awkward with no bishop, no beast, no falcon. Only for 1.
Escaped.
Wiccan, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Is this just a simulation? You know, I honestly find it offensive when people try to imply that my very human background is a simulation. It's inconsiderate.
Taking aim.
This is the best Facebook live stream I've ever watched. Fun fact. Ol Zuckerberg actually offered me money to stream on Facebook Live at one point. But I declined that offer. Decided I wasn't ready for streamer retirement just yet. This is my favorite pedaling stream. It's an excellent pedaling stream, to be fair. That's clever. How the fuck does this work? I draw 2 cards. I bounce these 3, and then Kitty comes back to my hand. So I'm technically gonna miss a draw, but I'll still be up a draw because of Nico. And I'm basting the cards I'm drawing. Yeah, I should put Bastion Bridge is a good shout. Could B safely go back to permanent card structure? No, I actually think bounce is good enough that it doesn't need that. Like, I as one of the biggest bounce stands in Marvel Snap, I think it would be a mistake to make Beast be permanent reduction again. He's plenty powerful as is.
Taking aim.
Were those 2 draws good? Anyone have opinions? Mother of God. Actually. It's this actually, right? Holy forking shirt balls, gamers. Oh no, not hazmat, please stop.
Taking aim.
God! Oh, my monkey is huge. Oh God, and we managed to not have priority. God, this deck is cracked. Please, Glenn, I'm begging you. Don't nerf Hit Monkey today. Please. knees, Glenn! Glenn, I'm on my hands and my knees! Monkey did nothing wrong! He did nothing wrong, Glenn! I actually talked about this when, they buffed Hitmonkey to 3 points of power. I was actually surprised they buffed him then. Because, like, I was having good success with Bounce as an archetype before that happened. By turning someone into a demon. Yeah, probably. This build run request was simply build a Dan Hipp deck. And I was scrolling all of my Dan Hipp variants and realized I could build a bounce deck. And well, the rest is history. Perfection. Perfection! Who doesn't love a little demon pork, chat? Is that what the kids are calling it these days, a demon pork? We're just doing this turn since the most resource efficient. I will say, we're only playing Iron Man in this deck because Dan Hipp Angela doesn't exist. And playing Iron Man in this deck has largely convinced me that Iron Man is shit in this archetype. Iron Man is one of those things that, like, people regularly put in this deck that I'm just always like, I don't understand why this is here. I guess he's gonna be okay here, but, like, yeah, just doesn't feel right. Fill this in over here, I think. I mean, the game theory portion of Iron Man in this deck is he's good with Bast. Alright, we're looking to draw. Good golly. We're looking to draw not Falcon this turn. Hawkeye, yep. Monkey's 9. Kitty's 3, Iron Man's 3, that's 15, that's 7, I'm 14 on the left. I'm 14 on the left, and I'm getting 7 on the right, up to 6. Yeah, this is the line. Actually, I think they feel safe here. I think I'm gonna put slightly more in the middle. Only go to 10 here. I think they're gonna think I can't contest here. Oh wow. Alright, well we were losing that regardless. Or got him? Okay, so my read that they didn't think we'd be competitive here.
Taking
I saw your Twitter post about being harpooned, and let me say, as soon as I saw that variant in the shop, I knew you were going to get hooked by it. I am an easy mark for Benjamin Brun. That is true. Ah, yes, my 3,279th Iron Man booster. Lovely. I missed that one. Which variant? I'll grab it off the Twitters. New magic variant. He's good. Limbo's the best teacher. He's very good, yes. Very good.
Snap.
It's a sneaper, keeper, kitty gonna get ya. Basta-da, bounce-da-da, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Cheswick, thank you for the 2 buds. Appreciate that. You want to copy any of these? Copying Iceman might be fun. How do I do that? I'm gonna do it center, so that way I can bounce these and the new Iceman next turn potentially. And I put this here in case they try and clog again.
Taking aim.
This game is over, yeah.
Escaped.
Happy OTA day, Bugmarian. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 buds. Cheswick, thank you for the 2 buds. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm a Wiccan demon. Basket die? Maybe? I guess I can always pull it back later. Wait a minute. This works how I want. Under pressure. Thank you for the 15 bucks. Welcome back. I don't think I want Bast in my hands. I think I just letting her die. They're playing Armor? Oh my god. When you get skunked by Budget Kyera. Was Metafy for? Metafy is a way for you to support what I do directly. A lot of platforms like Twitch and others, they they take a cut of the money that you send. So like I get 70% of what you send on Twitch. So if you send $6 for the regular sub, I get about $4 of it. Whereas Metafy's platform, I get 100% of what you support with. So if you send me $1 on there, I get $1. If you send me $4, I get the whole $4. As an effort to promote their new platform for supporters like creators like myself to use. Maybe we weren't 100% dead there. I gotta wonder how that's profitable for them. So I pay a nominal $30. It's a nominal $30 fee. So it's just a flat rate as opposed to a percentage. What is Metafy streaming? So they're doing a few things now at their base. They started off as a coaching platform for game coaching. Used to be exclusively coaching, but they've been diversifying into other things. Per month, Corinne. So their Metafy premium costs 30 USD per month to use to get access to the creator features, which is much less than what the percentage ends up being. We're playing game? I think we're playing game in the middle.
Taking aim.
I agree that I was not 0% in that last game, but I was low enough percentage that I was done playing. I'll be experimenting more with Wiccan today. We have a Wiccan build around in the queue, but probably not a lot of explicit Wiccan stuff today. If I had to venture a guess, holy fuck, these locations. Virgil, did you ever post a link to what you sent me in chat? 'Cause I didn't see it come across on my other thing. That works.
Taking aim.
Yeah. Alright, it's time to roll some ads, so we can't ever win this. This is unfortunately a worse version of the other bounce text that we played recently. Location variance not doing us any favors here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate the support. Turn up the light. Thanks for the corner. People asking, what do you do on the Metafy page? So the Metafy page is primarily a way to support my stuff. And if you want to support even a tiny nominal amount, you can help me win their weekly contest because they're promoting their new creator support thing. So basically, if you sign up for even the 1 USD tier on here, you count as a new paid supporter for my group on here. And if I have the most new paid supporters for this week, I get a $750 bonus from Metafy. Johnny Sykes, thank you for the 16 months. So the current creator for the week that has the top has 23. We now have 10 since we put this up this morning. So if, you know, 14 more people in chat have even $1 to ship my way, you can help me land a big bonus as they're rolling out promo for their new platform. There'll also be there are also chat rooms and stuff on here that I'll be checking if you want to pick my brain on Snap and gaming stuff off stream. And one of the tiers in here gets you into the supporter Discord server as well, where I'm very active. That's a good way to help me do what I do here. Prime subs can get you into the supporter Discord server, but they are in no way related to Metafy. Metafy is completely separate from Twitch, Amazon, Google, etc. They are their own thing. Kenzo, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, what's our next pile? We have a request to play a null deck. I think Negative Destroys my go-to null deck lately. I already do this. This was fun last time we did it. Yeah, you can support as many different people on Metafy as you want. It's a platform that a few people have things up on now. Let's do it. Let's do it. On the Metafy page are their tiers. Yeah, there's a base $1 tier for someone that just wants to throw me a buck. There's a $4 tier that gets you into the Discord server, so it's comparable to like a Twitch sub. And then there's a $20 tier that gets you into the tier 3 channel in the Discord server. Sorry, I'm just rolling my eyes because the streaming industry often feels like it's held together with duct tape and bubblegum. My person who helped me set up this thing at Metafy is now telling me their contest says the minimum tier to count towards members on the thing is a $3 tier. So the $1 thing I've been saying all morning is actually just completely incorrect. And I hate that I have given wrong information because of something else that someone told me. It's one of my huge pet peeves. This hand just doesn't fucking do anything, right? I guess I got a free copy of Limbo, so I've got that going for me. streamer spreading misinformation. Yeah, let me update my title. I'm just gonna take it out for now, and I'll get it sorted. Yeah, you still, like, if you sent me $1, I still get the dollar. It's just only the $4 things count towards the Metafy, their contest thing. Oh yeah, it's still I get 100% of what you said is still wholly accurate. Does Venom into Eat My Venom into Null into Zola my Null win the game, maybe? Three and above is technically how it's set up, but I have a $4 tier. So the 4 and the 20 are both ones that count. Yeah, they're like relatively sizable nulls here. We're eating 4 and then I'm eating 7. It's like not terrible, I suppose. Probably dead, but I have enough tickets that I think we'll stay. There is an OTA today, yeah. I guess we'll have 26 on the left. It's not nothing. They only have 4 spots to play to. We might be okay here. 26 on the left is a lot, you know.
Victory.
And then someone commented about this draw being a typical negative draw. And it was a typical negative draw that was super awkward. And it still worked out just fine for us, huh? Yeah, it looks like they're Wiccan bouncing. Probably something similar to what we were rocking yesterday. It's lovely. Sneaper keeper. They had a 1 drop on 1 there too.
Snap.
Assuredly, I can avoid drawing Arnim Zola, yes? We want Iron Man and Arnim Zola to stay in our deck here. Jade would be a banger draw. Nico rolling draw mode this next turn would also be insane with X23, yeah. Holy forking shirt balls, video gamers! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! The actual, factual, nutter butters. So we get to draw 4 cards here, because X23 gets to die twice. Oh my gosh, and because of the X23 energy, I can actually Jade Foster here still despite it. Oh, but I don't need to because I have it all, yeah? actually kind of didn't need turn 7, huh? Was getting turn 7 a mistake? Yeah, that's true. Getting rid of Avengers Compound was good.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Yeah, ideally Zola hits the Venom first here.
All hail Hydra!
Unloop you.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Were people telling me there's one more turn? Yeah, they're a Nico Minaru deck, right? So I can't count on there being one more turn. Obviously, if I gamble on no Nico location change, I could possibly get 2 more cubes, but they're probably leaving anyways, given that I drew my entire deck post-negative. Yeah, there's no tech cards. This matchup's actually pretty bad for bounce.
Opponent snapped.
My hand kind of sucks.
Escaped.
Terrible. Diamorphic, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
OTA has been leaked again. If it's honestly been leaked again, it's pretty embarrassing for Second Dinner at this point that they haven't changed how they're structuring things. I'm also in an incredibly awkward spot because of their leaks and their lack of stemming things, because I can't really comment on anything because of legal agreements I've signed. So, if there's leaks, I'm not going to be talking about them on stream because of... Yeah, that's very... I'm very frustrated with Second Dinner's handling of the leaks, to be blunt. It's one of the bigger misses they've had in terms of community interaction. How do they stop someone of the content creator from anonymously posting it on Reddit? The content creator, okay. I think I'm allowed to talk about the content creator program. Maybe Second Dinner will be upset if I talk about it, but like, just to be blunt, like, there are a bunch of people in the content creator program at Second Dinner that have the tag and have access to stuff who don't regularly make content for Marvel Snap. And the requirements to get into the content creator program by Second Dinner are super de-duper minimal compared to every other program I've ever been in. So they have hundreds of people in there getting advanced information. Anytime you're distributing information like that via an NDA, there just needs to be a tighter circle. I assume they have some kind of plan to like address that in the future, but it's annoying that it's been a month now. And then on the back end too, it also ends up costing me money when things get leaked, because every time the stuff gets leaked, my videos covering what's in the upcoming OTA get worse views. So I've like now paid an editor and put in work myself for something that doesn't cover costs. That's just like all shit all the way down. This works every time. X23 goes left, Venom goes left and right. Jane plus Venom. No, I want to get greedy here. I want a bunch of energy so that way I can slam a big null next turn. Yeah, chat can discuss the leaks, but I'm not going to acknowledge them. It's fine. My Zola is highly trained. God damn it, Zola. We've talked about this.
Hail Hydra!
That's funny right there. I believe. This is actually more, yeah. We have the power. Ooh.
I am Iron Man. Taking aim.
Good, we're good. Just like incredible series of bad luck still crushed it. Like this match, as someone who's played the bound side of these matchups a number of times. This matchup's just very hard for their deck. Zaire, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Iron Man. Doggy. What a series. X23 didn't go back left. Unlucky. Chewbacker, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate the prime. There are no zero energy things left in my deck. Does not matter. Opponents had enough. Oh, Zola, Iron Man, all in the deck here still. He can't keep getting away with it, gamers! I guess this draws me cards, so like we might hit our zeros now. Lucky! I'd be so salty on the other side of the table. Hitting this draw 2 games in a row is total bullshit. How am I setting this up? I don't have a clean Zola path is the problem. They're also Mr. Negative? That's spicy. This gives me... You don't have anything in your deck on the last turn, so you'll have a clean path to the center. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. But my null's actually not that big, right? You could put the 0 in and have Jane draw it back out. That's true, actually. What does this do? This gets Jane. Jane draws the Iron Man. Ghost stays. Venom gets blown across the board. And then this is big, and I have enough energy to play both of these because of Ravona. We might get gone over the top of by a big long draw here. I'm going to be pretty large here.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I don't think they're a Gambit build. They're a Taskmaster build. Oh my gosh. Actually, Christmas. Yeah, I think we're favored here. And then where do I put Iron Man? Yeah.
Victory.
As you play a card, the quantity total of the deck is empty. It just stays there. In fact, we did that. We did that last game. We played it out and it stayed there. Gives me a 7 power Venom. Another Iron Man. I think it's this. I think I want to eat the X23 so I can play Null out this turn. Null's not even useful though, is the problem, right? I guess I play this, and then I hope to spike. Their draw's kind of mid too, and we killed their Sage. Which your Wiccan decks do you prefer the most? Depends what you mean by prefer. So the best deck that's felt the most powerful with Wiccan in it, in my experience so far, is definitely the the what's it called builds. Definitely bounce. Do I think it's this, and then we hope to draw Mystique next turn, right? Iron Man Mystique. I've enjoyed the quirky bad other builds that I've been playing too. And we bricked. Their Cassandra Nova sucks though, yeah? I'll limp for one here. They're gonna Iron Heart. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna 14 and 11. We're up a little bit. Didn't play for the left. Should have gone hard in the middle. Jade was more than Iron Man. She totally was. That's a good shout. She was 2 more.
Victory.
Yeah, I would have made their Cassandra Nova worse as well. It's a good call it also. This build looks fun. Yeah, this is like one of my comfort food decks. Just like not top of the meta game by any means, but I just like periodically come back to it because it's a ton of fun. I did see that the Biden administration successfully negotiated down the price of 10 commonly used prescription drugs. It's a big deal. It's really good to see good things happen for people. They retweeted that infographic this morning, actually. Would somebody please think of the corporate profits? Please! Think of the shareholders!
Opponent snapped.
This didn't work out last time, but I think it's gonna work this time.
I am Iron Man.
God damn it! This fucking guy.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I don't think they can compete for both of these, and I don't know which one they're gonna compete for, so I think I just put a ton of points here and call it a day. Their Sage triggers 8 times, and she will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 8 times 10 is 80. That actually beats me there. I guess we actually have to leave. No, I mean they're all in, right? We can Nico first. We can Nico first, that's true. We're dead to Sage. If my Arnim Zola had hit properly, we'd have won. Wait, I think we beat Wolfsbane. Do we? Yeah, 6 times 10 is only 60, right? No, it's only times 8. Cool. So we were dead to Sage because Sage was plus 10 per trigger, but we're beating Wolfsbane because she's only plus 6 per trigger. Their Sage was buried. And we would have won. We would have beaten the Sage if Arnim Zola had hit Venom and then hit Iron Man. We would have won regardless, because this null would have been what? It would have been another plus 12 on each of these, and I would have had Venom, Iron Man, middle. That's like it's fun. It always puts a smile on my face when we game with it. It's one match away from an infinite ticket. I think it's only fair we let it run it down. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts here, and we'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Biden, I saw a video of him on the beach as a commenter complains about how lazy he is and writes in the comment section being negative about Biden too. I think if you compare the schedule Trump had while he was president to basically every other president, it shows that he worked far less than most presidents and took way more golf trips and things. I also don't think whoever president means that you're never allowed to have leisure time, and that's a very silly thing. Regardless of who the president is. They're still human beings and should have some amount of leisure time. I also think Barack Obama caught drama for wearing a tan suit and having Dijon mustard on his sandwich, so like, these motherfuckers are gonna find something to complain about no matter what you do, and those people aren't worth thinking about. I'm feeling good too, Erg. I talked about this yesterday, but my informal cornfield polling in the 5 years and some change I've lived at my current house, there's never been a sign for a Democrat on my block. And it's the middle of August and there's already 2 Harris signs, me plus one other. All I'm saying is, let's fucking go. I picked up a Harris sign from my local county Democrats office, but they do have them on her website as well. There actually aren't any Trump signs on my block. Too many childless cat ladies, something like that. Yeah, I wasn't politically active when Obama was running to be president. I actually think I wasn't old enough to vote for Obama in his first term. He was 2008, right? Was the first Obama term? I think I remember being I wasn't 18 in 2008. I'm a 91 child. I always tell my wife she's from a different decade because she was born in the 80s. Time to stand. I'm gonna pedal for one more segment, and then I'm gonna stand. In 1984, hey, I think there's a book about you. Nobody wants to play for an infinite ticket, chat. Sedge. Everyone else saw what you did to the last one. That's true. We were not kind. Man, we've had really solid viewer metrics this week. It's good to see people are organically excited for Snap. Game's in a really solid place. Like there's an OTA coming today, but I'm not like in a spot where I'm like, fuck, I need this OTA to get here now. The metagame is unplayable. It's nice to be in a spot where like I'm excited to see some changes, but I'm not like chomping at the bit to get on it. It's fun to see like the big viewer count numbers pop off during drops, but like the chat doesn't pop up nearly proportionally, right? Because like a good chunk of the people that are watching are basically AFK. Even the YouTube stream's been really solid this week. We had 500 to 1,000 people over there every day. Speaking of people on the YouTube side, I decided to toggle the chat open on that platform too, if anybody's hanging out over there. Got some of the regulars like Bod Dare vibing. I think I'm leaving. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. There's one change you'd absolutely love to see. I actually think Black Panther is towards the top of my list of things I'd like to see. I'm gonna collect some more info about their deck here, but I think there's like we're dead here. Or Viper deck, that's good to know.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Them picking Zola actually makes us look like traditional destroy. So we have a little bit of a surprise factor for another game here, potentially. Or discard bounce. I actually think discard's pretty close to set. I do, Nate, man. Morning, Marshall. What's going on, Ryan? Thanks, Krikachu. You got YouTube chat to be more insufferable than Twitch. No, I mostly had it closed because trying to split my eyes between two scrolling things simultaneously is extra work, but I'm gonna try and work on it, see if I can get better at that. BDP, thank you for the nice amount of months approaching. Took a break from Snap. Is the meta any good right now? I think the Marvel Snap metagame, we're actually just talking about it before you showed up. I think the current Marvel Snap metagame is phenomenal. And it's one of the better ones that we've had. I think I'm leaving again. I guess I have Null and Mystique in my deck, but no magic sucks. I have this in a turn 4 on this. Yeah, there's just no guarantee that I can get Null going. I think I leave.
Escaped.
Too bad they don't have technology to inject YouTube chat comments into Twitch chat. So there actually is a thing that does that, but one of the rules Twitch implemented when they made you allowed to dual stream is they said it's not you're not allowed to have chats be crossed like that. Things they restricted you from doing. Another leave for one angle.
Opponent snapped.
That why some folks put chat on overlay. No, putting chat on overlay way predates that. I hate chat in the overlay. I think it clutters it. God, man. All right, it's fine. We're gonna win a 4-cuber here on the next stand. I can feel it.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Escaped.
The classic slow Mr. Negative bleed. Oh, man. I'd take one more mulligan. I'd take one more mulligan. The problem here is, not only are we drawing all the negative stuff, but we're drawing all the negative stuff and none of the destroy stuff. Like, if we draw some 0 power things, we, like, also have, like, X23 and, like, a card, just, like, not the end of the world. Alright, don't call it a comeback, video gamers, but this is it. Get back in the game. Cool. And now they retreated this 2-cuber, and then I just have to win a 4-cuber, and then we're tied. He's a maniac, maniac on the floor. Do 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 pew pew pew. Do 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 do. Didn't get spider hammed. Fist bump. Come on, none of my zeros. None of my zeros. None of my zeros. Christ, what an asshole. Lukey. So I want to keep Venom in hand, so that way, Null doesn't get porked. Although, am I playing Null this game? They have a Proxima in their deck. Oh, they're this build. Got it. Okay. They're the, They're what's his name? The Moon Knight build. No! Oh no! Oh my god, brutal, savage, wrecked. Actually, just can't win. Eat left, go for the 50-50 right. Yeah, that was better, huh? Would it have mattered? I would have, yeah, that would have won it. That's a better call, Ibra. Yeah, I could have 50-50'd that. Obviously, pretty far from a guarantee. But even with them vipering me, I could have venomed here, and then if we hit this, I end up with 25 middle, and then way more than that here. I think it's sweet though. If you haven't seen this one, this is one we posted a highlight with during Marvel Boy Week. I like it a lot. It's not really a tough beat. I fucked up. That'd be a tough beat if I played correctly and lost my coin flip. All right. Next pile. Our next pile is a Wiccan submission. I don't know. It's sort of like people talking about that game being a feels bad. If you're gonna feel bad after you fuck up, like you're just always gonna feel bad in these games. You have to take the games where you made a mistake in stride and like learn from it. Get good. Or you could get bad and stay bad. It's an interesting pile. We haven't played Zabu Psylocke with Wiccan really, so like my gut instinct says it's bad. Let's see how it plays. I'm gonna give Quicksilver a split, I think, before we go. It was close, yeah. See if we can strike gold here. All right, Walmart Flash, I believe in you. Go gold. Quicksilver doesn't respond positively to negging chat. I mean, and who does, really? Jeff, I thought Wiccan was gonna be a kind of okay, maybe good card in some decks, but holy shit, it may be my new favorite card after playing a few games. Wiccan is genuinely the most interesting deck building puzzle Marvel Snap has added in a long time. It is a very fun and interesting card.
Oh, snap. Victory.
You know how many cards you don't have on gold? It's about 20, I believe. Wave 0. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I'm actually a small bit concerned. Is this deck going to be able to use all the extra Wiccan energy? It's fucking rude. Ain't nobody want a second copy of Quicksilver in their life. Oh, Christ. Come on. Seriously? I take them all again. We're still on 20 gold tickets.
Escaped.
I won 9 Conquest matches in a row today with Wiccan Bounce. That's sick. Wiccan feels like he genuinely solves a problem in Bounce. He lets you have big turn 5s to play. He lets you have big turn 5s to play around Sandman, and he makes it so you're not hosed against Mobius like Black Swan was. While also being a card that you like enable very cleanly. Chat, stop winning with Bounce. You're gonna get the cards nerfed. That's true, you know.
Snap.
Eeg, Mama Marvel incoming. The fact that Loki's new design makes it profitable to copy him is a little bit frustrating, honestly. I talk a lot about when I enjoy things Second Dinner does. I actually really am not a fan of the Loki redesign, if I'm being honest. I think they obviously needed to disconnect Loki from cards that generate cards, because otherwise Kate Bishop with Loki was gonna be too good. But
Escape.
I think the fact that he has no deck building requirement now makes him a lot less interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think there's a chance he's a better card than he was before. New Loki draws a card, so when you copy him, you get to draw an extra card. Yeah, it's simply just a generically good card now. It's not a build around anymore. That's true. Old Loki wasn't that good, so getting better isn't super difficult. Is accurate.
Oh, snap.
He loses the draw, he's dead though. Maybe. They can also just put it back to 4-5. Why does the first draw work with Collector? That's a bug, I believe. Favorite kind of nut? Probably pistachios. That's usually what we have in the house. Not super picky, though. Well, I enjoy most forms of legume protein. Hey, Wilker, congrats on your job offer. If we get a rock here, we're in trouble. All right, nobody gets a rock, it's fine.
I still believe in heroes.
What's this?
Escaped.
Magneto Middle. I don't think that basically ever wins the game.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap on this Electra. I just always get the Spotlight variants over the 1200 gold variants if it's close, because Spotlight variants are actually cheaper for me to get. I have to spend actual money on gold to get variants for gold, whereas Spotlight variants I just get Spotlight variants are a free roll. Is Airship actually powerful, or is his play rate being frustrating? I don't really know that I think Airship is particularly problematic. Airship has not felt oppressive to me personally since they changed Doc Ock and Leech. I know there's a number of other people who feel very differently about that.
They dig up this time.
And Blob. I think the Blob change was mostly negligible. Is Airship's play rate high on the public trackers? Actually don't know. Anecdotally, inside of Conquest, in gold, we've been playing all gold Conquest because I had 60 tickets. This is post-infinite play rate on Untapped here. And Untapped skews high, so whatever Untapped says is higher than what he is in the total population. Yeah, he's sub 20% on Untapped for post-infinite ladder. And in Conquest... Oh, well, that was a sick draw. In Conquest, Gold Conquest, he's right about... It actually says he's more popular in Gold Conquest than not, which is interesting. It doesn't match my experience. Gonna make Scar cheaper. Actually, 50% to have a free Scar here, right? Because my Captain Marvel is 10 and my Red Hulk is 10. Says local man about to be Shang-Chi. What if I do this? This gives me 2 rolls at Captain Marvel, who could cover everything for me. Think that's ideal? They redrew Shang-Chi in their 16-card deck. They redrew Shang-Chi in their 16-card deck. And rolled Mockingbird afterwards. They not only had to roll Shang-Chi, they also had to roll a 7+ power thing out of Quantum Tunnel afterwards, too. It's also, so literally the only balance knob they have to turn on Arishem is basically how many cards he starts in your deck. And if they take that knob and turn it and make your deck bigger, sure, it makes it less powerful and less consistent, but it actually makes the emotional sting worse, right? Because imagine this happens and my opponent's deck had 4 more cards or 5 more cards or whatever. Like, sure, functionally, fundamentally, the deck is worse with the nerf, but emotionally, I feel worse than before the nerf happened when I get blown out because I was now more unlikely to get blown out. All right, we're gonna play some more of this deck because that was an unfortunate set. I need to roll some ads. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch here too. See you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. It's weird, the boys went back to school today for the year, so it's just my wife and I in the house again. Used to see them around when I ran out. How is Wiccan? Is it worth using my keys to get Loki and Pixie also? If you're missing all 3 cards in a given spotlight cast, you should open no questions asked. But yes, Pixie and Wiccan are both solid pickups, and Loki's a kind of boring card now, but he's fine. He's very playable. So anytime you can convert 4 spotlight keys to guarantee 3 new cards, like that's 100% don't think, just pull. Niner, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Is catch the kids back up from COVID a thing? I mean, kids, in general, the kids who missed part of a year due to COVID are behind, yes. Dragon Run, thank you for the 14 months. Thanks, I think. Asking that reference to how early the summer is ending. The summer's not really ending extra early. They get out of school kind of early. Why didn't Wiccan's ability happen? Because I didn't spend my energy on turns 2 and 3. Oh, God. Oh, come on! Am I gonna lose this because of a 50-50? No, we'd have lost either way, right? Even we'd have lost the 5 here, we'd have only been 60. We're 100% to lose the Juggernaut. We're also just losing on raw points here, too. Double squad shape, bad. Last day. As for stuffing Quicksilver into the Dark Dimension, as a very sparkly word. Just it. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. This be considered a gold medal match? Asking the real questions. GG's, Chase. Meat. It's like the best possible copycat in our deck. That or Shuri. Yeah, Shuri would have been pretty good too. That's fair. Oh, you know, I probably should have played Pib Arrow instead of Quicksilver. That way Mockingbird was cheaper. This is actually better because it makes us 4 next turn. Oh, wait, where did I... Yeah, where did I Shuri? Is the Shuri here? It's here, right? Good show. That was the best draw on my deck, yeah. Rewarded for playing Mockingbird over Sasquatch the previous turn. Yeah, Wiccan carrying some water here. Looking pretty good. Closer, slower, Grandma. Sit the fuck down.
Victory.
even have the Airship Annie. This build's kind of neat. I really like that it has other good things to do with Zabu. I like that we have other good things to do with Zabu and Psylocke other than just Wiccan. It's a shame Weird Worm flipped up because our hands is absurd. But likely been very good. You're playing Crossbones over Sasquatch. I can see that. It's better with Zabu Psylocke. It's worse with Shuri, though. Imagine not snapping your Airship Mobius against the Scar Sasquatch Mockingbird Zabu deck. I mean, thanks, I guess, but...
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Let's do it, bud. You can play Cull because we have a guaranteed 1-drop. That's actually really cute. Yeah, definitely some good replacements for Sasquatch. I think I Psylocke rather than Zabu, because if I miss on a 4, I could do these two as Psylocke, where I won't be able to do 2 cards with Zabu. Basically gives me an extra shot to draw Wiccan. Leech is actually generically very good against our deck. This is like the 1 card Leech can hit that's like the least big deal. But generally speaking, we don't want to play against that card. Isn't playing into Hotel Inferno always a bad thing? Instead of asking me to stroke your ego and tell you why you're right, maybe you could tell me why you're correct. Why is playing into that location always a bad thing? Explain to me. But this, I think it's this. And then we're hoping to draw Scar next turn. I think Wiccan is exactly the type of card that's an excellent Marvel Snap pickup.
We are the future.
Just Mockingbird. I think I do this and I expect Carol to cover. Or do I do this and expect Carol to cover? 19's probably enough on the left, huh? This was definitely the worst draw in my deck. Scar also costs 4 because of Sasquatch, so Wicked or Scar would have played with Mysterio here and would have been very good. Instead I drew a 5/10. Yeah, so us having priority is good for us here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That play literally lost to me playing no cards, yeah?
Victory.
Just checking, yeah? I like how they made an icon on the Silk, but Silk was never ending here. They were playing cards out. Fun. Fun. Shim gamers, what you gonna do? Gosh, that's annoying. It's my favorite Wicked deck so far. Favorite or best? The answer to those questions are different. Cry Freedom, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I gotta be honest, this one is kinda growing on me. I think the core idea of what this deck is doing is freaking sweet.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Stop leaving! My hands are nuts! Silly opponents using the retreat mechanic appropriately. Gah. Imagine retreating appropriately in Marvel Snap. Wait, Wicked with tokens or roll for the spotlight? By roll for the spotlight, do you mean you don't have enough keys to guarantee the outcome, so you'd be gambling? Because you should never gamble. Should only be spending spotlight resources when you can guarantee an outcome. Crimson Cosmos is pretty bad for us. Wait, if I do this, I can guarantee Captain Marvel here and then put a chimichanga on her. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Putting a chimichanga on her? I think I actually wait to Chibi her Changa, so that way we can have an extra card played out next turn with Mysterio to make Sasquatch cheaper. And this timing works out perfect now, because the opponent, Dracula goes, and then Captain Marvel goes now. Very, very big deal. Am I doing this now? Am I squanching the middle? I might squanch the middle.
I am reborn.
Stereo restricts Marvel a little bit. Do I do this and just assume Scar's gonna win here and then Marvel wins one of these two? Oh, come on! Seriously?
Apocalypse.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh, that's such bullshit. Yes, viewer submissions are full. If viewer submissions are open, there'll be a link pinned above the chat. The Mysterio reveal order didn't matter. We would have only tied the left and we were losing the breaker. Why? FYI. Proxima is a very good Marvel Step card, yes. Slam, doing some heavy lifting with Scar here. Such an unlucky coin flip to lose. Oh, they're dead anyways. Cool. Did Power Carol get enough this time through? Moon Knight is very good against our deck. That is accurate. Chat, Is Quicksilver a real Marvel Snap card? Is that currently what I'm experiencing here? You know, if you'd have told me a few months ago I was gonna have Nakia and Quicksilver Marvel Snap decks I wasn't embarrassed to play, I think I'd have called you a liar. He's not gold, so no. There, honestly. Literally the only card in my deck I couldn't play this turn. Glintar lets me into here, or Glintar lets me Mockingbird at least. And if I peel a Vibranium, I can Vibranium plus Sasquatch next turn, which is probably pretty good. Alright, so they have 2 Swarms plus whatever they draw for the turn. So probabilistically, they do not have... They cannot spend their energy, and this is 16. This is local man about to lose to the 25% apocalypse. Interesting strategy. Is this just another leave-in?
Victory.
And they're just bouncing because they were done. Weird stay if they're gonna play it out. Alright, definitely Shuri Marvel in the middle. The big thing that stands out in my mind about playing this deck so far is just how functional it feels when we don't draw Wiccan. Like, obviously, our deck feels good when we draw Wiccan. But it's also feeling like, oh, this is a reasonable pile of cards when Wiccan's nowhere to be found. So, unfortunate we had priority here. That my Captain Marvel checks, and then their Dracula goes, which is not stellar for us. End of game effects happen in the order they were played out to the board in, so because mine flipped first, she'll check first. Alright, we won the 60%er there. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. And because of the ordering on this card, I need to play Zabu here, which is unfortunate. Actually, do I? This beats... They haven't discarded Apocalypse yet. Let's say they play MODOK here, bid Apocalypse. The Apocalypse would be... what? 16? So they only go 16, 20, and I'm winning? Yeah, I actually need to play both of these here because I need to beat MODOK in the middle. Oh, this loses to MODOK right, though, yeah? Because of the play order. Yeah, actually, Modok Apocalypse, I guess. Oh, did they Apocalypse earlier and I missed it? I missed that they had Apocalypse earlier. Would playing Red Hulk right have gotten me there? No, no. CS, thank you for the 7 months. And again, Captain Marvel doesn't move here because she checks, sees that we're winning the game, and then Dracula goes and takes it from us. Oh, it pinned on the blade. I must have missed it. My kingdom to be able to click and see the cards I know are in my opponent's hand somewhere. Yeah, having priority turn 4 was the death of us there, unfortunately. We were tying mid 7-7. Oh, were we? Yeah, you're probably right. Unlucky. Three shots to win the next one here, but I assume this one is torched with the straw. Sinister London is significantly better for them than us.
Apocalypse.
Actually, the Stone Cold Nuts. Well, they can't empty their hands. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they're all in, so let's go. I need to land Red Hulk middle and then have them lose their 50-50.
I am reborn.
You ever lose 3 50-50s in a row, video gamers? This is what it's like to play Pokemon TCG, lol. Okay, but how many Wiccans is like too many Wiccans? Asking for a friend. Yeah, the problem with putting Wiccan into Bar Sinister is that, one, I'm probably not going to use the energy, but two, it lets them Modok the bar and win the bar. So basically, I want them to have to commit a real threat if they want to win the bar. all draw for the opponent. We can Shuri Carol the last turn on the bar. That's true. I might actually be sick. Actually gonna lose this game. Actually do what I want. Do this first and then I super did. Oh! Alright, how many more flips can we lose?
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster.
Having to watch all three of them stay in place is the extra insult to injury here. This is bad if I draw Mockingbird or Sasquatch, but it's fine if I draw literally anything else. So five good draws here. Sure, he's fine. Hey, Marhol, thank you for the 10 bucks. Appreciate that. Unironically, that's whatever. Who had second dinner did you hurt? I'm really starting to wonder that question myself. Maybe the Gambit will just kill my bad cards. good. All right. Alrighty. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky looks pretty good. Quicksilver jumping in front of people, Secret Service style. All right, we've got one more. We got one more final boss with this deck. We're gonna roll some ads before we do. Let's see if we can close out an infinite ticket with it when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Quicksilver deserves a split for taking one for the team. All right, you talked me into it. Yes, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Refuses to go, chat. He refuses to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. At least he's a playable card now. He's at least a playable card now. So we'll be able to farm some boosters for him organically with decks like this one. Is this a record on Quicksilver splits? Probably. I don't know. I feel like most characters are probably someone's favorite superhero, and there's at least one person out there that has a bunch on it. Not that many on Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is a solidly playable card. Definitely a much higher tier than Quicksilver. Boom. At least I have a gold Orca. I think Orca's actually on my list I don't have yet. Yeah, I'm missing gold Orca still. What's going on, Anonymous Lurker? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Scotch, thank you for the entire year. Appreciate the 12 months. I definitely didn't aggressively split Ghost Spider because she's my kid's favorite. Are you, Spidey and his amazing friends household as well? It's my favorite card in the game, Nico Minaru. Is Wicked Bounce comparable to Swan Bounce in your opinion? I wouldn't be surprised if Wicked Bounce is better than Swan Bounce. I think Wicked makes you better against both Sandman and Mobius, which are real problems the archetype had before. I think this card's a very reasonable archetype. And I would be surprised if Silver Sable's not good. Probably a very reasonable card. High Evolutionary Enjoyer. All right, well, we're retreating, huh? I was gonna take a look at what other cards they're playing here. So this means they're probably Abomination. I was gonna keep looking at as many cards as they want to show me before this step. How does Wiccan Bounce play around Sandman? Wiccan and Bounce lets you play around Sandman because it gives you a large turn 5. And generally speaking, the Sandman decks, if you're familiar with the metagame, you can predict that you're playing against the Sandman deck going into the 5th turn of the game. And then Wiccan gives you the option to blow your load a turn early. Opponent is just vibing and playing Marvel Snap cards, gamers.
Oh, snap.
It's incredible how many percentage plays we've lost to this set. It's like actually all of them. It's the most interesting card that has dropped in some time, and it is my Marvel Stamp Mount Rushmore for sure. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Escape.
I think you'll be able to look back on this week a month from now, and all the people that told you Wiccan was unplayable in less than a day are the folks that just like don't really care to build decks. Really solid and interesting deck building challenge overall. I'm still waiting for Spidey and his amazing friend Stat Bundle. That's a crossover that needs to happen. For sure. Good. The Eternity Range here too, which is sick. The OTA in 2 hours. There is no set time for the OTA. It happens when it happens. I think they will reverse the Zabu change. I think they told us when they nerfed Zabu that you should expect it to not be a permanent change. And I would expect that to be the case, yes. Loses right. Strange Academy always moves your cards in the order you played them.
It's clobbering time.
The Mysterio Captain Marvel ordering here might get me, actually. No, she should know she can tie here, yeah? I think we're good. I think we're probably good here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Thanks, Carol. Appreciate you.
Victory.
I like this deck a lot. This is a sweet brew. Like all the other Psylocke, Zabu, Wiccan builds I've looked at seem like they're really awful when they don't have Wiccan specifically. And this build is has other stuff too. The Shuri Captain Marvel angle feels real good. Real good. I hate to curve Zabu into Wiccan into Red Hulk on Asgard. It's kind of fucking absurd. Although now I go Zabu into Wiccan here, or do I go Zabu into Wiccan here, assume 9 or 10 wins here, and then Red Hulk in the middle? That's probably the angle. I think I want to give up the middle for cards. It's close though. Oh my god, they also put it in the middle. That's so good for us. And this lets me Scar and Marvel next turn, yeah? Deck.
Victory.
This felt like really good deck building. I think people asking about Sasquatch replacement. I'm honestly not 100% convinced that Sasquatch is optimal in this deck. It's probably fine. Crossbones is better in some spots. And Call Obsidian could be another card too. So the upside to Sasquatch here, and this actually didn't come up in any of the games that we played. So obviously this is less good with Zabu and Psylocke, but the upside of Sasquatch is Mysterio on 2 lets you play Sasquatch on 3, so you can still hit Wiccan on 4. And we played a bunch of games with that, and that never came up, but I think that's a worthwhile thing to consider, is Mockingbird and Sasquatch with Mysterio both let us curve into Wiccan. That being said, I think if you have the rest of these cards, and you want to, you're missing this one, I think Cull, Obsidian, or Crossbones would both be fine. You're guaranteed to have Quicksilver, so Cull seems reasonable as well. I think Scar is important. I don't think you can replace Scar. I don't think you could replace Wiccan. I don't think you could replace Taskmaster or Zabu. I don't think you could replace Kate Bishop. I think Red Hulk could probably be a different 6-drop. Magneto is probably fine, or regular Hulk. And Sasquatch could be Cull or Crossbones. I think these other higher series cards need to be what they are. Although maybe you could sub either of these for one of the others. You need at least one of these, so you're doing something with the Mysterio, but I can see giving up, if you're missing Mockingbird and have Squatch. Replace that. I guess there's a world where you have Cull and Crossbones, and you sub Cull Crossbones for these, then you do something else with Mysterio. Maybe that's fine. I think I'd say that's maybe worth exploring too. If you're missing both of these, you sub these for Cull Crossbones, and then you play a different 2 here. But I definitely think these 4 higher series cards are make or break. They're giving you power level in the deck that's important. Yeah, Arbor sounds like a fine 2 to protect your 10 power things. I like that. All right, I'm gonna write that one down. That one probably gets a highlight. I think it's today the 15th. You're splitting Quicksilver. Ben, it cost me $20 to split a card without boosters. Like, truly, I would love to have all of my own gold cards, but I understand. Oh, you donated! I missed that you donated. I understand now. I understand. I missed it. Apologies for my ignorance. Infinity. Come on! Bud! I found that this deck is easy to know when to snap with when brewing it. Yeah, that makes sense. Wiccan has some really nice, clean, clear snap conditions. Jerk. What a jerk! If I keep this deck in my deck editor, am I out of deck slots? I am totally out of deck slots. Hey, Redbeard, thank you for the 32 months. It's quite the tenure. Welcome back. As a primarily bounce player, would you recommend Wiccan or Mockingbird? They both seem to be in many decks. Well, I mean, if your goal is to play bounce, I think Wiccan's the better pickup for sure. Wilker! Come on, Quickie! Infinity. Collection level 75,000, chat? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What's your Wicked decker? There's so many good Wicked decks. Whoo, doggy. $275. Gold Glimmer 2. Yes, glorious golden god. I think I like this one best. I think I like this one best. Very party. All right, so our next pile is a build-around request for Gwenpool Wiccan. Which is obviously a pairing that was fated by the gods because our Gwenpool and our Wiccan have the exact same split. $75,000 collection level, 275th gold. Wake up, sheeple. Indeed. Whole thing scripted. All right, so thank you, Ilker. Wicked. That's true. Wicked's a god split. This is just like a fine one. It's not bad, but it's not perfect. Are you proud of yourself, Jeff? That last deck made me spend keys on Wicked. Sure did. All right, how do we want to fill the bottom end of my curve here? Are we a Quicksilver deck? Are we a Domino deck? Are we just a tight curve, lots of cheap things deck? There's a chance this is just a tight curve, lots of cheap things deck. Yeah, do we just like the traditional hand pump that I've played is like Chavez, Mysterio, Okoye, Grandmaster, Nakia, Fastos, Shaw. I need. Yeah, I don't know if this is enough ones and twos. Yeah, is it a Quicksilver plus ones angle? Or plus twos angle? Cooking or baked? Oh, that's true. Shaw matches these two as well. there's a chance of Wiccan on 4. Sure, but like Gwenpool on 4 is also fine, yeah? Crystal's a good shout. No. Bad chat. No. 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 Bad. Bad chat. Drop it. Drop it. What are my odds to curve 2-3 with only 3 2s? The hypergeometric distribution calculator! 80%? 80%? Versus, right? It's turn 2. I'd see 4 cards out of an 11 card deck with Quicksilver. So adding a 4th one's a big game. I gain 11% adding a 4th 2-drop. Are there any other 2s that are good in Surfer? We could play Mr. Sinister in order to... Is Grandmaster Copium? Cope or nope? Because you could, like, play him on 2 in a pinch. Goose is what my head tells me to play. Grandmaster is what my heart is telling me to play. It could also be Mr. Sinister, because Mr. Sinister is another payoff with Gwenpool. All right, and then I need another 3. I'm gonna follow my heart here. Yeah, Nocturne's probably the call. Fuck Crimson Cosmos, right? It could be Nakia. I gotta go Nocturne. Loki's actually not a bad idea either. So, let's leave this up actually. I need to run to the bathroom. We need to roll some adverts. When we get back, we're gonna attempt this pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Not the camera wasn't gonna stop ascending. No, it's got a preset thing. Honestly, part of me wonders if this should just be absorbing mana, except that we're only 80% to enable Wiccan. Could be the realistic option. My Iron Lung, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Did Quicksilver have a home before Wiccan? Nope. Send me a DM wherever you DM me previously, Doc. The subs aren't handled automatically. I have to manually gift them out and verify that they were done. FYI. Whenever I run any kind of promo that involves getting a sub for doing a thing, that's me sending it out myself. I think I'm actually just supposed to give up Wiccan since I have the Gwen pull in hand, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Our hand's pretty good. If our Gwen pull rolls remotely average, our hand is very good here. Yeah, but it also doesn't, Discord doesn't boot you out right away if there's like, you don't get kicked out the instant your sub lapses. There's like a 3-day grace period or something. Fortunately, below average Gwen pull roll here. Wiccan is not triggering here. I'm just playing him because it uses all my energy. Fucking Brood is a ninja. What an asshole. think this probably wins a lot of the time, right? It's worked out despite some things being clunky. Wait, are they also Surfer? Yeah, this is their brood. And then this is my Loki from a... No, I think they're also a Surfer deck, chat. Because this wasn't Loki. And this wasn't Loki. Yeah, they're brood, they're Shaw, Loki, Surfer, but I think they're just Surfer with Loki in it. That last game was an impressive showing. We won without drawing Surfer. There was a copycat, yep. Looking forward to that bug getting fixed. It's such an annoying thing to have to think about min-maxing. Without a 4 in my hand guaranteed, I think I forge as opposed to Psylocke, because speculatively drawing Wiccan isn't worthwhile. Rather give myself one more turn to draw him. Yeah, so now I get to play this here, and then next turn I can still spike Wiccan and get his effect. Is it confirmed to be a bug? Yes. A huge accessibility issue if it wasn't a bug and it was intended. Cock, sure thing. We were leaving anyways. I was opponent's bad for not snapping, and I'm worse for not just leaving. Does Wiccan count the turn he's played? No, he does not count. You need to use the energy the turn he was played. For fuck's sake, brood. Hope he didn't want to do the thing, Hogland. Be a damn fucking shame. Yes, the Dr. Octopus was generated from the hub last game. Hub? 2 games in a row? Wake up, sheeple. Our hand's kind of terrible. We don't really have anything to do, and like Gwenpool's not even a very good draw.
Opponent snapped.
See you again.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Doki artichoke. I'm charging Malaysia. This works how I want it to. We might be all dressed up with nowhere to go. We need Gwenpool real bad here. Go in!
Cleared for takeoff.
Thanks your copycat, who could be Silver Surfer, or could be another Gwenpool for them. At least Grandmaster's not useful this turn. We draw a Surfer, we have a shot. Not a good shot, but a shot nonetheless.
Escaped.
OTA looks to be out. I don't know if the OTA is actually out or not. Your client is out of date. Yep. All right. Cool. Let's check here. I have a video to play either way. Let's do that. I paid my editor to make the video, but I might as well watch it. Our OTA today brings with it 9 total changes, 4 buffs, and 5 nerfs. Let's go ahead and dive into it, shall we? We kick things off with a solid buff to the Mad Titan. Mind Stone is going from a 2-1 back to a 1-1. Secondary notes that Thanos was an archetype that was heavily impacted by Cassandra Nova, and in the wake of Mockingbird being moved to a 6-cost card, they want to add some strength back into its kit, and putting Mind Stone back to a 1-cost feels like a natural way to do that. I also think getting all of the stones to a 1 energy cost is a sizable buff for Thanos in a post-Marvel Boy world, especially with Mind Stone in particular, letting you play that on 1, fish up 2 more stones, and then have 3 1 energy cards for Marvel Boy to be buffing starting on the 3rd turn of the game. Speaking of Marvel Boy, I bet this next buff is somewhat related to him. Lady Deathstrike is getting her 7th point of power back. Second Dinner notes that they are explicitly making this to target swarm strategies, which Marvel Boy has been headlining. There aren't really a ton of clean answers to him in the game. Red Guardian sometimes can tag him depending on the lane that he's put in, and Lady Deathstrike will be able to clean him up in a very deterministic manner under most situations. This leads us into our third buff, likely for similar reasons. Man-Thing is keeping his ongoing effect of shrinking 1, 2, and 3 cost cards, but his base stat line is going from a 4-5 up to a 4-7. Second Dinner notes that Man-Thing has basically always languished as a fringe option, but they would like it to be a meaningful tool inside of the metagame. Swarm decks on the back of Marvel Boy are really popular. Silver Surfer has been putting up consistent results for a while now, and even Angel Athena decks should all be prime targets for you to want to play Man-Thing against, but its existing stat line has just not been enough. Now, this card could realistically be a 15-point swing for just 4 energy if you set things up right, which seems like it should be a big deal. This also raises the question, though, is the base stat line on 4 energy cards moving solidly to this 4-7 spot now, with Wiccan getting a buff up to a similar stat line before he released? Speaking of cards that have always languished, our last buff is to another one that's never found a competitive home, and that is Angel is going from a 1-2 up to a 2-3. This is essentially just increasing the free power it's going to be providing by 50%. And while I don't know if this is necessarily going to be enough to make it competitively relevant, it is a strict upgrade from what the card is before. And I personally have a gold crackle split, so it's something I might be trying out in the not too distant future. As we move into covering the 5 nerfs in today's OTA, it is worth noting that Second Dinner acknowledges their back-end metrics imply the metagame has been fairly healthy, but there's a little bit too much strength isolated in a handful of top performers, so they're going to tap those down a little bit today with the hope that some more fringe strategies are becoming viable. Our first nerf this week is coming to Erishim. He notably is now going to be shuffling 15 random cards into your deck as opposed to just 12. Second Dinner notes that they waited a bit to make any changes to Erishim because they wanted to see how the metagame shook out after Cassandra Nova was added. And while Cassandra Nova did even things out and push Erishim's play rate down a little bit, it hasn't done so much as they would like. So they're taking a little bit of direct action towards Erishim this week to hopefully suppress him a little further. They say very specifically that they would like this change to make it so the strongest cards in the Erishim deck, like Loki and Blob, you have access to less frequently, making the card have a higher emphasis on making do with the random stuff he generates more consistently. I didn't break out the hypergeometric distribution calculator in the video, but to kind of highlight what a 3-card change does is you go from a 37.5% to have a given card by the end of the game to a 33.3, so you lose 4% to have Blob by turn 6 or Shang by turn 6. And then specifically, if we want to look at Loki on turn 2, your odds of Loki on turn 2 are now 15%, whereas previously they were 16.5%. So like two percentage points there. Loki on 2 actually doesn't change that much. So you lose 4% to draw overall. We talked a little bit about what this change does earlier. I actually think from a feels and community sentiment perspective, this is such a hard card to balance, because even if putting more random cards in the deck makes the card meaningfully less consistent, it actually makes the card feel worse to play against, right? Because when they hit their card that beats you, it doesn't really matter to you how likely they were to hit it, just that they hit it, right? So like, it's tough, because it's a tough card not to balance from a gameplay win percentage standpoint, but it's a tough card to balance from a how does it feel emotionally to play against standpoint. So from a pure feels, this actually is going to make it feel worse. Because you're going to feel like, oh, I low rolled even harder when they shang me. Or when they blob me or whatever it is. For reference, I'm not a card designer. I don't have a good fix for this. But it's just like the result of it. She is going to be losing her base point of power, starting out as a 3-0 now that still steals 1 power from each card in your opponent's deck. Second dinner notes that Cassandra Nova became the most played card for an entire week among multiple different play groups that they sample when looking at data, and they go on to say that while being the most played card for a number of those groups, she also had an incredible win rate and cube rate, so they didn't want to let that be a thing without directly addressing the cards. They're shaving at least 1 point of power off the top here to hopefully bring her a little bit more in line. Our next change comes to Thena. She is also losing her base point of power, going down to a starting 2-0. Second dinner notes that while Erishim was perceived to be the best deck, Thena was often actually the best card in the actual best deck by the numbers on their backend. Whenever Second Dinner shares tidbits like that, it always makes me feel so fucking smart. Like, when, like, the entire community is melting down about Erishim, and I'm just over here quietly like, actually, I think the Theta decks are kind of cracked. And Second Dinner later just like, yeah, by the way, Jeff, you were right. They were melting down about Erishim, and Theta was actually the best deck. It's just like, yeah, we knew. We knew here. We knew what was actually going on. To the people saying this is low-key a buff, you're right that it makes her marginally better against Shang, but it also makes her marginally worse against Shadow King, and it's strictly worse in terms of raw power output, so it's definitely a downgrade. Pat myself on the back a little bit when I hear things like that, because I was definitely someone champion. Sorry, I forgot Past Jeff was also going to gloat about this, but you can hear me gloat again. Being various Thena shells as one of the most powerful things to be doing inside of the Erish metagame. They note that they're just like looking to tune her down a little bit, and I'm not surprised that they're making a change. And if I'm being honest, I am a little bit surprised that they're choosing to start by shaving a point of power off as opposed to changing her bonus to be +2. But Thena's fun, so I will take the smaller nerf when I can get it, I suppose. Our next nerf candidate is one I personally will never shed any tears for. Sandman is going from a 5-7 down to a 5-6. Second dinner notes that, predictably, when Angela Kitty Pride stuff becomes popular, Sandman often rises in popularity as a way to combat. However, this was the first time that the bigger Sandman with an on-reveal effect had existed in the game for this to happen with. They then go on to point out that these Angela decks that Sandman kind of pops up to beat down weren't even among the archetype's best matchups, and this card has remained a robust part of the metagame since then, which definitely matches my lived experience. Sandman has been one of the more popular things in my games for a little bit now. Second Dinner goes on to note that one of their goals is to never have Sandman be a key player in the top deck, so they're giving him a little bit of a slap on the wrist here to try and tap him down a bit, which is definitely good for the fun of the game overall, in my opinion. Our final nerf is one that's not a huge surprise. Nocturne is being adjusted from a 3-5 down to a 3-4. Second Dinner notes that they're making this change in order to preserve healthy competition among 3-cost cards in the game. Nocturne had largely become the default best card in too many decks, and it was a warping strength that they were kind of designing cards in future seasons to keep up with, so they're going to go ahead and just shave a bit off the top here on her. They also... Oh my god, is Cerebro 4 a real deck now? Cerebro 4 has literally never had a card that could fix its locations before. Literally never had a card that could fix its locations before. Yep. Note that location variance is an important and healthy part of Marvel Snap, and Nocturne is a card that kind of screws with that in a few different ways. They want there to be a little bit of a larger cost associated with it. I agree with Second Dinner's assessment here. In fact, in my recent tier list video, I included Nocturne alongside Nico Minaru as one of the cards that you should just absolutely buy in Marvel Snap. If I'm being honest, I don't know that I expect this single point of power difference to really change my opinion in that realm. Obviously, she's going to be strictly worse than she was before, but I think in general, players tend to underrate cards that allow you to interface with locations in Snap. Nocturne, Legion, Quake, and even Snowguard are all cards I think most players should be playing more of, and while Nocturne is maybe closer in power level to those other options now, I would wager she's still at the top of the pack overall, thanks to her flexibility to get into places like Sanctum Sanctorum and just the general utility that a card that can move on demand provides in Marvel Snap. Overall, I think it's a good set of changes in this week's OTA. I don't think there's anything particularly earth-shattering. I think all of the cards that are nerfed are probably going to still be solidly playable and represent players inside of good decks in the metagame. So much said a second ago, what does this change actually do though? And again, I think what I just said here is worth highlighting again. When Second Dinner makes changes to a Marvel Snap card, when Second Dinner makes changes to Marvel Snap cards, their goal is not to make everything unplayable. Their goal is to make it so the things that are the absolute best to be doing get brought down in line a little bit, so people playing B and C tier things and looking to brew and play their own decks have a better chance of keeping up with the things at the absolute tippy top. So I don't think any of the 5 cards that got nerfed today change in playability. I don't think there's any decks that were playable before the OTA that are now suddenly unplayable. Thank you for the 20 months, Butler. Welcome back. I have some more games with this. People asking what I'm gonna play. I don't know that I'm really looking to brew anything in particular. As kind of a corollary of, okay, there's no big major changes. It's like, I don't know, like maybe Cerebro 4 at some point probably still sucks. Maybe we'll poke at Thanos, probably still whatever. I was gonna finish out. I've got this and 3 more viewer deck submissions, it looks like. 2 more, 2, 3. Delusional, thank you for the 19 months. Hey Sam, good luck at the rest of your conquesting. I would be very surprised if Nocturne is anything other than playable. Some people are saying they're having some matchmaking issues. Doesn't look like we're finding a queue here either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we break it, Second Dinner? RST, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. For people that are saying it's broken, are you just sitting here and just do you like this? Posting in my Discord. Or the second enter Discord. I feel like they keep hitting cards for no reason. Well, it's a good thing the facts don't fucking care about your feelings, bud. I feel like they keep hitting cards for no reasons. I'd encourage you to start considering reality as opposed to running off your feelings. They literally write one or more paragraphs about every change they make. And then I and other content creators articulate those plus give our own thoughts on it. The idea that they change cards for no reason is just beyond silly. No reason is a weird way to spell I can't read. Now, the interpretation of that is they probably disagree with the changes being made and are ignoring the reasons being given, I would assume is the answer. Every deck that was playing Theta before the OTA is still playing Theta after the OTA. Alright, maybe we are building a couple of decks, so it doesn't look like we can find matches at the moment. Clear some space. When am I gonna get the OTA update that lets me have more deck slots, Brood? Inquiring minds would like to know. As soon as people stop leaking the OTAs, oof. Where's my Fastos buff? For one. Colleen Wing and Mysterio are only... Mysterio's awkward with Hope Summers is the problem. Makari, yep. Captain Marvel Yellow Jacket. Get some help. Is Wiccan worth getting? I have one key and only him. 100% you should spend one key to guaranteed get Wiccan. Not close. Okay, area. Maybe? Are there any other Are there any other 1-drops that scale up to 4? There aren't, right? They all got buffed to 5? Havoc's a 2/4, sure is. Yeah, I have Kate for arrows. It's probably Mysterio, despite his clunkiness. We could play Nico. She can 2x herself, and she can reroll locations. Yeah, Nico could eat Wolverine or give him +2. Maybe I'm supposed to give up Miss Marvel? Is Claw just better than Miss Marvel? Probably. Are conditions just too strict? We can also do this. Taylor, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. A lot of recent nerfs are to fairly new cards. Do you think this trend will continue? Why do you think it's problematic if they adjust new cards? Do you think new cards just shouldn't ever be adjusted downward? Is that the implication of what you're saying? And this is something Second Dinner has talked about before. It is better to release a card slightly too good versus releasing a card that's unplayable. Because when you release a card that's unplayable, you might as well have not released that card. So if you're not sure on where exactly something's supposed to land, and you're like, this design might be a little bit too bad, this design might be a little bit too good, you should always err on the side of too good, and then pull it down. Starting too good and pulling it down is better than starting bad and then trying to pull up. On days where I'm taking viewer deck submissions, it is a $10 tip for supporters and a $20 tip for people who don't regularly support. So there'll also be a message pinned above the chat with details on how we are full on viewer deck submissions for today. I personally would rather have older cards get adjusted to fit into the meta, but what you're saying makes sense. But they're doing that, yeah? Like we had 4 buffs to older cards today. Like what you're suggesting isn't an either or statement. Like you could do both. Like these aren't mutually exclusive paths. The magic deck queue that used to exist was too much work for what it made you. The magic deck queue was because I used to let people send in deck submissions endlessly, and people would literally wait weeks in order to have their deck get played on stream at times. And I just like always had an endless backlog queue. It also meant that I was basically never free to pick my own decks to play and only ever played viewer submissions. Which in general isn't particularly good content, I don't think. Not a stellar board for Brood gamers. I agree, Doc. I think Second Dinner's Balance Candidates is second to none, and I really enjoy the way they manage their stuff. People used to submit hot garbage dredging. I mean, to be fair, I would estimate half or more of the decks people submit for Snap are similarly bad to the ones people used to submit for Magic.
Knowledge is power.
This gives me 6, 7, 8, 14, 16 in the middle. They have 6, 11, 14. It's the like I hate this complaint. If you have a limited resource, the first part of this complaint is saying, Jeff, you don't understand because you get every new card. But that most people have to be picky about what they spend their resources on, and when those cards get nerfed after release, that feels bad. But you are a dipshit who, if they did the opposite and they released a card weak and then they buffed it, you'd be in my chat belly aching that they buffed a card after you didn't get it in a spotlight cache. It's actually a 0-win situation for Second Dinner. The only thing you want is for every card to be fucking perfectly balanced from the start, which is an unreasonable request. What you should actually be doing is buying Marvel Snap cards and spending your resources on Marvel Snap cards that you want to play games with, and then understand that if the card you buy is overpowered, they're gonna pull it down but still let it be playable, and if it's weak, they're gonna buff it up. Also, it's incredible to me that we're having this they nerf new cards discussion on a day like fucking today, where literally every card that got nerfed today is still going to be incredibly fucking playable. Every single Marvel Snap card that got nerfed today is still good, and you can still put it in your decks, and you can still feel good about having in your decks. None of them are, oh, I can't play anymore. They're all supremely reasonable cards that you can still play with. If you want to play a game where they never balance the game and things that are busted stay busted for forever and you don't have to worry about them actually balancing their shit, Magic the Gathering's been out for 3 decades. Go play fucking Magic the Gathering. It's exactly what you want. No judgment. If that's gonna spark joy for you, go find your joy. But to me, and many other people, a big part of what makes Marvel Snap awesome is the fact that they regularly balance the game. The regularly balanced game is a feature, it is not a bug. How often were cards balanced before OTA? It's once a month or less. It was much worse. The OTA change, OTAs coming into existence were such a phenomenal change for Snap. They were dark times. Goliath here. Devil Dino. We lose that one by a little bit. Sad. We lose to random Devil Dino because they had random Snow Guard and random Crystal. Random Crystal, really. When is Snap turning to? October 18th, 2 months from today. Or 2 months from now, loosely. He is ready to draw Wiccan. Really interesting OTA except for Angel Change. Completely agree. Like, it's one of those OTAs where I just look at it and I'm like, yeah, that's all makes sense. I actually think this OTA is such a stellar change in large part because I could look at it and be like, oh, these are all good changes, but also everything here is still great, fine, playable, etc. This is not active. I lost what's it called to Sokovia.
Victory.
I wish Sandman got more than a slap on a wrist, but I understand. I actually, as someone who's like one of the biggest anti-Sandman proponents in the community, I actually think the Sandman decks feel pretty freaking fair at the moment. They're telegraphed enough that I can usually play around him with most of my good decks. And this card actually made playing around Sandman easier because he lets you play out on turn 5, which is nice. Some folks in the Discord I'm in are saying Nocturne is dead, and I talked about this in my review video. I think effects like Nocturne are just constantly undervalued in the community. Nocturne, Quake, Snow Guard, Legion, people would much rather complain about location variance than play cards that mitigate location variance. What's felt better, Wiccan with Quicksilver plus 2s or 1-drops plus dominoes? Honestly, they both felt good. I think it really depends on whether your deck that you're playing would rather be playing a range of 1s or a range of 2s. It's very much a it depends type thing. Yeah, like, no, Domino with the Marvel Boy package is really appealing. Let's make this the game. I'm tired of playing against him. And our hand's fine. Not amazing, but fine. We had a Gwenpool or a Wiccan. It goes from fine to pretty good. Got 2 draws at those.
It's clobbering time.
Cornet, unfortunately. Put this here so I can have the option to Grandmaster, I think. That was the best draw on my deck, yeah. Slim margins everywhere. We'll see if they make multiple plays or one big play here. Mighty fine purple fart you got there. Sure would be a damn shame if this unplayable Nocturne won the game for me. Alright, gamers, have some adverts! We'll see you on the flip side of a 120-second break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, that is not the deck I want to take cards out of. Or did I just get rid of Hawkeye Mysterio? There, oh, Nico. Alexis! I might just kick your tip back to you. I don't know that She-Hulk and Death can really play together in a post-wave world. We have a request to build and play some Erishim. Can definitely do that. load up all the unplayably nerfed cards here. Respectfully, fuck Deathwave. I don't miss that era of Marvel Snap by any means. By no means do I long for the wave being a prison card. Darrow being playable was fun. I'll agree with that. I like Darrow. I think it's worth buying Wicked for bounce. I think if you're a bounce enjoyer, Wicked Bounce is very good. Yeah, Wicked Bounce is a highlight up from last night. I think I want like a couple other good threes to round it out here. Yeah, Loki is great. More than great, very, very good. Coulson. No two. This is an era ship deck. You play your threes on turn 2.
Hey, I found a rock.
On the rock.
Snap.
Lucas Cage. No Quinjet for airship. Nah, I'd rather just play another good card. Rather than play a 1-2. I think Loki's gonna need another redesign. As someone who really didn't mind original Loki, I really don't like new Loki's design. I think it's very uninteresting, and the game is worse off having it.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap Storm into Absorbing Man though, because yes, I am a monster. Changed to Wiccan. They didn't change anything about Wiccan in the OTA. Wiccan's very reasonable as is. What's the problem with you, Loki? It's just not a build-around card. It is 100% a, it is purely a just boring strong card.
Wind aid my hand.
Ah, shit! They took the text off my 6-drop.
Who they dig up this time?
You know, I should have put Medusa into here. Or should I have? Or should I have? The airship provides, chat. The airship provides, says local man about to put Mr. Negative on the board. Carnage. Wow, why would you put that energy out there? It could be Legion. That would be funny. Oh, Lucas. I don't know that Airship's a deck I'm necessarily going to play much of my own volition. I'll take it as a viewer submission on occasion, but it's definitely way more random bullshit go the more cards they put in the deck. Doesn't feel like a compelling deck building puzzle. Generally speaking, that's why I enjoy playing card games, is the deck building puzzle. What happened to Cassandra Nova's animation? It was crashing the game, so they got rid of it. I'm sure it'll be back at some point in the future. Game Lab having a moment here. I was like, oh, that doesn't do anything, but it can destroy my Mockingbird. That's so sad. That's so sad. Got him. %33% chance to have your Shang-Chi by turn 6, chat, or 100% chance. You be the judge. You let me know. I think the amount of agency you tend to have, or lack thereof, against when playing against Airship is often understated for face-saving reasons. I think a lot of people would rather be like, I was unlucky and there was nothing I could do, rather than thinking a bit about how the game actually played out and other choices they could have made. They just cabled my Nomura out of my 23 card deck. I am the unluckiest person in the world and there was nothing I could do. Ben Brode has it out for me personally, and I am the only hero in this story. Assuredly, Colton never Shang-Chi's us 2 games in a row, right? Colton's only 33% to have Shang. Assuredly, it would never happen for a second game.
Are ye worthy?
Ah, we're gonna lose the breaker, aren't we? I am Laysan. We win that game 25% of the time. Actually, I guess we needed either of these to die, right? So on the last turn it was 25%, but if this had been anything other than the safety room on these two, I don't really want to play more Era Shamir. We'll play a couple more with this, but I don't really want to play against other people playing 24 cards. 27 cards? How many cards is it? 27 now? 27 cards? Oh, the shop just rolled over 2. Perfect. Justina Martyr's here. I'm so excited. I've waited so long. I've waited so long. Holy. Do you only play Conquest now? Yeah, typically once I hit Infinite, I switch over to Conquest for the rest of the season because there's prizes for grinding Conquest and there's not prizes for grinding the ladder. We have a chance to get, infinite avatars at the end of the season. I also think Conquest is better deck testing than the ladder, because on the ladder, everybody's just retreating. High-level laddering is over 50% turn 6 retreats. In Conquest, you actually get to see some games play out. 700 gold is absurd for this. It's actually criminal. Here. Give that a matte black border for the picture. Matte red, baby. Oh, that's a good look. That's a good looking card. We're gonna have to play some Cerebro 5 at some point, chat, so we can play with this. You know how you can tell Twitter's a good website, chat? I can type in @Justina, and the first Justina I'm following is 4 fucking selections down. That's how you can tell this is an excellent website made on high quality code that's intuitive and easy to use. We're gonna leave her in gold. I like my cards in gold. Oh my gosh, they are gonna hit me. I'm gonna have to buy a Chavez variant, aren't I? I ain't gonna want those shit. Can I buy one of these to... I already have the season pass one. So I have 5, I need 7. So I'm missing 2, and then this is a bonus. She'll probably come up as a bonus again eventually, huh? I do owe a Saber 2, or I have a Saber 2 split. 276? Icky! Jose, you're 6,000. Yeah, so for people that don't understand, for these single character albums, the time-limited variants count as bonuses. So you only need 7 Chavez variants to complete this album. And there's 7 Chavez variants here that are time-limited, of which I'm missing 2. And then this one, that's time-limited to the current season pass, so it's going away when this season ends, counts as an extra one. So it's like a wild card replacing one of the ones I'm missing. I believe they said the head pool variant will eventually get added here. I believe. But yes, this is another time limited one. There was a Pride Chavez variant from last year. Yes, I recall that. All right, there's some more airship games. Yep. Do time-limited variants ever come back? Only Spotlight variants come back. And those come back 1 year after they're in a Spotlight, and for 2,400 gold. What are your thoughts on Justina Martyr that released today? Best in slot Martyr by a significant margin. Storm is such a good draw here with the Mora and Dr. Doom teed up.
Wind, aid my hand.
I see Phoenix Force. They could just be a move deck too. You're right, they could be Phoenix Force. Dagger isn't super common in Phoenix Force though. Is this Kingpin good against their move deck, chat? What do we think? Feels for saying. Oh gosh, and they Nico copied that too. So we're probably dead. I assume we're dead here. Assuredly, this wins the game some amount of the time, yes? Is Kingpin Middle worth more? No, their cards move before my cards reveal. And, playing another card in the center lets their dagger get bigger. Yeah, the daggers are small because of, I only have one card in each path other than the left. Priority doesn't matter for cards moving versus cards played. Cards moving always happens first now. It was an update like 2 or 3 patches ago. It's been a little bit. So this first card is Carnage, I assume, so they're gonna go to 10 from that. So they need 8 behind their Carnage. You might have this. Yeah, sweet. Namora winning this game in more ways than one. Making sure that their daggers stayed tiny while also scaling our single cards there. She's so good. Did they explain why they made that change? Yeah, they wanted to get rid of needless complexity. Knowing that moves always happens first is simpler for newer players to parse. Dwight! There's nothing particularly simple about a 94-month resubscription. Thank you for the almost 8 years. I hope life's treating you well. Are you still up in Michigan, Dwight? That's a swing state this year. Arctic Haze, thank you for the 2 months. Life is good, glad to hear it. Not far off of triplets. They are not. I've been when I first started streaming on Twitch.tv chat, there were dinosaurs walking around outside my office. Fun fact.
Opponent snapped.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Well, now I just do this right away, yeah? Because Loki is cheating. Okay. What did you play before Marvel Snap? I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and some Rune Terror and other turn-based and strategy games. We'll have Nocturne, get rid of Throne Room, we'll shag the left. So before Snap, you suffered a lot. So like, unironically, truly, I was pretty deeply unhappy making Magic the Gathering content for probably the last year and a half of that I was doing it. I was quite crabby, yes. That is a good way to put it. Quite crabby. They're a Mr. Negative deck? Alright, I think I'm doing this. They can never punt the middle, right? Do I do this, actually? I just assume they punt the left. As someone who's been on the other side of this before, it's annoying that Loki lets Erishim be better against Darkhawk and Cass. It's like, this deck should not get to have a counter for that. Opponent's a good sport. Was there a point to playing Mr. Negative there? Yeah, it gave Theta +3 power as my second card. See if we can wrap a gold ticket here real quick before we bounce on to our next thing. The Royal Match promo is finished. Holy forking shirt balls. Holy forking shirt balls, chat. Actually just can't lose. Can't lose has been declared. Do you like playing Erishim decks? Nah, not really. The thing I enjoy most about card games is like tuning and optimizing the deck I'm playing. And Erishim doesn't really let you do that. I would like to murder your Kraven. Wow! Look at how rude this opponent is. I think I'm vibing on this for a turn. It's great to avoid an Oopsie Warrior fault. I don't think they can compete with me here, so I think I'd rather just leave this here as a get fucked, for lack of a better term. Draven nerf! Oh no. Some of you will have to die. I think that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. There's a chance they don't Nocturne middle just because they want to force me to play my cards out. Or force me to move my cards. Oh, I should have put Vision right, not left. But anyway, the creative path is wrong. I guess wins most of the time.
Victory.
Need to change Craven's text. Yeah, I think they should probably retemplate Craven to be similar to Theta and Havoc, where at the end of the turn, he gets bigger. Based on how many things moved to him that turn.
Snap.
It's my secret, chat. I always have turn 2 Loki. Sorry, I guess last game we had turn 1 Loki, to be fair. I don't want to undersell our abilities. You're roughly 15% to have turn 2 Loki. Alright, for my next trick. Get this Mobius off the board. Quake is a very good Marvel step card. She's super underappreciated in general. Both Doom and just like 3-drop, 4-drop are good next turn. So they're leaving here again.
Doom rules all.
Is this I'm losing and leaving then? But my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Now, they legitimately thought that they were winning that game, huh? Weird. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, chat. When the Airship deck does high roll you now, it's gonna feel extra bad. We're only 15% to have Loki in the opener now. And this has been 0.15 to the 3. So, having Loki on curve 3 games in a row only happens 0.3% of the time. Not 3%, 0.3%. 1 in 300. All in. So the URL for the calculator, I just Google hypergeometric distribution calculator.
Victory.
Click the link at the top. Okay, but what are the odds you'd have 2 Lokis on curve? Oh my gosh! Are they gonna try and win 5 games in a row? Bless your little heart, video gamer. Bless their heart. Can't believe how unlucky we are not having Loki in the opener. Cry myself to sleep. Believe how unlucky we are. We're actually kind of unlucky. I think I do this and don't let them know that I'm gonna be getting rid of the Great Web. I could go Legion Jeff next turn.
Do rules all. This might come down to where the silk goes. I guess I could also be getting shagged on their left. So if I would have legioned the right, I would have won this game, yep. Their shag would have missed. I knew somewhere in the back of my mind that shag was their last card. I should have played around it. All right, 4 more of those, bud. Finally, I have fucking Loki on curve. Ugh. My suffering can finally end.
God, we even drew the Namora before we Loki'd here, too. It's actually just correct. I like how they keep Mobiusing me and it keeps just, like, not remotely mattering. Vision. Vision. I don't care what you can't do, kitty. Chip up. There's Kitty with her can't do attitude again. Do I need to put Airship here? This puts me to 19, so they'd have to add... This puts me to 19, or sorry, 17. So they'd have to add 13 without playing 2 cards. I think it's this. Yeah, Gwenpool could have, like, hyper high rolled, but... I'm winning 100%. It's so good, Dwight.
Victory.
I definitely like this core of Airship the most, and obviously which core you're playing gets a little more chaotic now, but I like the 5/3s. I like Namora, Doctor Doom, Absorbing Man in tandem with Storm. Early thoughts in the Airship chat. It just makes the deck higher variance, yeah. I think you still just want to be a mostly good stuff deck. Loki is so good. He's such a boring, powerful card. Alright, we picked our gold ticket back up. Let's run some adverts while we play in something else when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think I'm gonna save Cerebro 5 for next week after the Titania variant drops. We can play them all together. All together now. All together now. Do 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 do. Alright, what's our last? Oh, our last one is the viewer variance build around. Okay, so earlier we asked chat what their favorite pieces of art in the game were. And now we have to build a deck with some of chat's previously listed favorite cards. Pieces, favorite artworks. Those were those 4. All right, so Sunspot's an easy in. Gotta have him for She-Hulk. Are we moon girling? Maybe moon girl kind of doesn't fit with the claw. I actually kind of like the idea of like playing another good 5 or 2 in here, so we can like pass on 5 and then go She-Hulk plus good 5 drop on turn 6. I think that's kind of appealing to me. I want some bodies for Nico to be able to deal with and turn into demons and stuff. So Spider Ham and Viper sound nice. Maybe a White Widow is decent with Nico too. Oh, Hood. Sorry, Hood. I could White Widow as well, I suppose. Could play a tech card like a Shang as well. Do we ever play Storm? Storm's kind of appealing with Claw. We can also be adorable with Legion lockout stuff occasionally. I'm waiting for Fantasy Viper. That's a card I'd really like to see. Do we want a copy of Goose? Do we want a Marvel Boy? That's an interesting question. Could like White Widow Marvel Boy or like Squirrel Girl Marvel Boy instead of Shang-Chi White Widow? I don't know that I want to be. I don't have room for Kyra. I think it'd be too weak to Killmonger. Let's do this. It's a pretty reasonable collection of good Marvel Snap cards. Thing looks like a real Marvel Snap card. Yeah, potentially. 4/9 is nothing to scoff at. Probably hits 4/11 pretty easily now. There could be some Luke Cage stuff to explore, perhaps. Like Luke Cage Legion Man thing. Could see that being solid. Liking Wicked Bounce just ran through a couple of gold conquests. Yeah, he genuinely feels like he's solving problems that deck has had in the past. I like his position inside of it a lot. My hand's kind of mid. I'm just gonna leave before they can.
Escape.
They can see too much of my deck with Loki. I'm gonna bet that this Aeroship change is not gonna move the needle on Aeroship at all. Honestly, that last set of playing with Aeroship has kind of convinced me that Loki needs a redesign. Wait, did my ads not go? I said I needed to run ads, didn't I? Did it not? My timer didn't go. Did I press the button? Oh, I was deck building. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can snooze them. I don't think Loki is optional in Aeroship. I think your Aeroship deck is misbuilt by 1 card if you don't have Loki in it.
escaped.
Next OTA era ship is 45 cards. They could go like Thanos style and guarantee he starts in your opener. Did you buy the Black Panther bundle? Of course I bought the Black Panther bundle.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my
Draw
hand.
Sunspot. Maybe we win the center with Claw and then the left with Shang. It's close though. Already both stat, no reason not to stay. Do I open the board back up? Because I have Shang for the right? I think I do, actually. All 3s and 4s end up here, right? Is how this works? 1, 2, 3? No? He heads mid? Chat seems pretty confident he heads mid, so 50-50 here.
Victory.
What's the purpose of Loki in this deck? So you gotta understand Loki's new design is not a build around. Loki does not have synergy with other Marvel Snap cards anymore. She is simply a card that lets you play your opponent's stuff but cheaper. So if you think your opponent's deck is better than yours, queue up your Loki.
Oh, snap.
Especially when you get to play it at a discount. And synergy there, she does have good synergy there, so you're correct. That is accurate. Is Loki plus Quinjet not considered synergy? I mean, sure, you actually may. But like, specifically Quinjet working with Loki is a far cry from you have to build your entire deck around cards that fill your hand in order for Loki to be functional. How is Copycat remotely synergistic with Loki? Please explain.
Have that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Viewing the deck to know he's worth playing. I mean, if you're bad at Marvel Snap and need that, sure. Most good Marvel Snap players should be able to kind of get a feel for what's going on without that. The Legion brain is real. I'm having some incredible Legion brain run at the moment. I think it's this. And then I can shag Mockingbird next turn. Oh my god. Fuck her up, Buttercup! I, for one, would have lost this game because I can't resist Legion Brain. Yep. New Loki's a different card than old Loki, but I think it's a lot better. All right, let's roll some adverts. We're gonna let this deck run it down when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom too, real quick. Come on, Twitch. Come on. There we go. All right, BRB. Stand up for a spell as well. You know what? Iterate on what Jeff said earlier, Loki is no longer a build-around card. While there are some minor synergy points you can optimize around, the card just kind of does its thing. If you want its thing, it's good to play. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It has minor synergies, but it's not a full build-around anymore. Very, very accurate. EJ Fahey, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Till Brady, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Dochimo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good afternoon. Preppy, thank you for the 20 months. They said they were aiming high with Loki to compensate for deleting an entire archetype. I actually think they just made that our previous archetype better, half-half. I think Loki was the worst card in... I think Loki was the worst card in the previous Loki decks by a lot.
Opponent snapped.
I saw a commercial and knew it was time. Commercials are scary. That they are. Hey, look, a location where hood is more than a 2-3. Yeah, funny. Funny that from yesterday. Sassy Magic card. Thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Is this technically a mirror match? It's not about to be. I actually think this is one of the things that feels most problematic about this redesign to me, is the fact that re-Lokiing them is good feels very silly. I feel like that shouldn't be good. It shouldn't be like, oh, by the way, here's a 2-5 that cantrips now. Is Wiccan Thanos viable? Your odds of having Wiccan on curve and Thanos are so low. They have my She-Hulk, question mark? Oh my god, they're playing Cannonball? They're playing Cannonball? We're probably both Shang decks, so I think I pass. Every time? Every time. Every time has been declared. Oh no! Oh, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I assume we die. I assume we die. Oh no! Oh no! Our deck was better than their deck, so they won. I am sad. Am sad. GG's, man. Good luck on the rest of your conquesting. Boy, should be home soon. Well, I can actually check on the app where their bus is at. We have a fancy app for the district chat. Let's us set to arrive in 8 minutes at the bus stop. What did I lose? Nico. They lost Cassandra Nova. There really is nothing to give notes on when you just both Loki each other, Ben. I feel like Loki as a card is kind of uninteresting to me for a lot of the same reason that Must, Resist, Legion Brain. Loki as a card's kind of uninteresting to me for a lot of the same reasons that Airship is, which is that, like, you're just not optimizing or playing your own deck anymore. That's true. The sunspot is like legitimately good, yeah. And I have claw for the left as well. Or for the right, sorry.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
This Leech is actually insane and wins the game outright. No, there's no resist yet. Embrace. Squirrels! Fucking got me. Darkhawk resolves.
Victory.
One of the most underplayed cards in Marvel Snap chat.
Opponent snapped.
It's pretty good. We'll stay. Thanks for cannonballing me. It reminded me to remove it from the deck because it was there for Alliance missions. LOL.
Oh, snap.
They might read the snap and play right here. Does 10 win the middle every time?
I found the rock.
Wind, aid my hand.
You get Darkhawked, I guess? I should have stormed the left after my snap. Gotcha, bitch! Alright, now the question is, does 22 win the left? They kind of have 5 for free. Yeah, we're so close. They had to not have the nuts. What do you want to bet Kitty Pride's their only one drop? Or their only one drop other than Korg? I was really surprised they didn't, I was really surprised they didn't move Theta to 2/3+2.
Opponent snapped.
to play Scorpion Kitty. Yeah, so they had to have Darkhawk and the other one drop, so we're right to stay there. Comes the beat sometimes. And the funny part is we would have even won that game if the Claw hadn't been quadruple, what's her named? Claw would have just been in our opener. Alright, they just drew, Copycat. Really, you think 2/3 plus 2 is way stronger? I guess it's better at 2. I guess it's the same at 3, huh? Yeah, I guess it would have to be like 2/2 plus 2. Sure, I accept your premise. What's the number of 1s and 2s with Wiccan and Quicksilver and without Quicksilver and Domino? I think you generally need one of the two. I gambled wrong on which side they were going to clutter, said. They're a Sarah deck. That's interesting. What cards do you think are most likely to get a series downgrade next? Probably the bad ones. Sarah for Darkhawk plus Mystique. Yes, likely. Just like leading a downgrade. Yeah, I think he could maybe be on the list. He's been Series 4 for a while. He hasn't seen a ton of play. Move Korg for Rock Slide right. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But actually, am I gonna be big enough here if they? Yeah, I guess we're beating Darkhawk. That's close. If I put in Korg in the middle, I should probably put enough to beat the Widow's Bite is the problem. God, that feels spooky as shit. They're probably just playing for 2 pads to play for 2 pads, but man, does it feel bad to lose a New York coin flip? That's fine, we were dead anyways, right? Alright, it's 3 o'clock. I think I'm gonna be done for the day. I think I'm gonna put Loki on the list of cards that I'm not gonna take as viewer deck submissions anymore. I really just don't like the gameplay. I enjoy playing Marvel Snap to build and play my own decks, and playing my opponent's deck halfway mixed with mine does not feel compelling for the reasons that I'm playing the game. I think the Mind Stone buff makes Thanos a strong deck again. No. I think it makes it strictly better than before, but I don't think it's going to be a top meta deck. Loki shouldn't count as a viewer deck because it's the opponent's deck. Something like that. Alright, I'm going to find someone to raid here on the Twitch side. And I'll be back tomorrow morning for a nice full day. Remember, if you're looking for more content from me, daily deck highlights up on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. I'm going to hit publish on a Pixie Infinite deck over there here in a minute. I'm going to read you into Tongue Pie again today. Looking at my follows list, they are rocking it. Peace, folks.